Let's begin. Another new journey. Hi, Alain. No, this was part of the plan. This was part of the plan. It is not that I got bored of the other round. I couldn't still be more hyped for the other round, actually. I was doubting, and ironically yesterday I was considering changing my mind on the parallel round and go directly, go straight into Gracilia and stay there. But this is something that, apart from the fact that I need Arceus, but this is something that also the channel needs. Yeah. By the way, in the previous session I actually realized that this one was the session number 5. And as I said before, every 4 sessions I was doing a parallel session. Because like before the last half an hour of the previous session, I was still convinced that I was going for Cresselia this evening. But not. Such a gorgeous sound. And also, bro, I collected 12 encounters in 2 minutes. This is like, I don't know. Super curious to see when it decides to shine, actually. The goal is 1500, so we are ready, we're pumped. This time I'm synchronizing for Modest. The other Arceus was Adamant. I strike the nature. Let's see what happens with this one. No, 49, 48. It was pretty easy, actually. Not bad at all. By the way, almost like a mirrored encounter, so 48, 48. But it was 49, unfortunately. Alright. Yeah, very specific actually, but I will never catch it in that number actually, because there is a 7. I mean, I'm going by 4 devices every time. So that exact number will not be touched. But I mean, before the odds, pretty clean actually. Also, like, it will take me a bit more than a month to get to the odds. So fair, I mean. I like to be able to do 2000 per session for this one, so that I can get to almost the odds in a month. But 2000 is a lot actually. It is like 4 hours and a half. A bit too much. The background noise that sometimes you can hear is the rubber bands. Like sometimes I touch them by mistake. That's the noise that they produce. Statistics for this round should be 460 kinda per hour. Isn't bad at all. But yeah, I will not change my mind. This Pokemon looks better in the regular form. I'm miles away. Hi Johnny. I mean, with my fingers, like hi Rebos. Yeah, exactly. I split both of my hands actually. One controls two. By the way, controls. I actually just have to press A in this encounter. There isn't anything tough. Pretty easy, I would say. I just have to press A because actually I would have to press up too, like the up button. But I'm using a rubber band to keep it pressed, so I don't need to press it by myself. I know, yeah. As I was mentioning in the previous streams, 1 day per week, I mean 1 session every 4 sessions will be dedicated to a parallel round, so that overall I'm still able to collect some encounters actually. And right now I need a second Arceus, so here we are. Second Arceus to hunt for the Alga actually. That's why. So basically, the plan is, I mean, this evening Arceus, tomorrow, tomorrow I will not be on Monday, Cresselia, then for 4 sessions Cresselia, and then another Arceus. I do. A bit more than 3 hours actually. I will get to 1500, so 3 hours and like 15. Pretty much. Very beautiful actually. To me, the regular one is better looking actually, but just because I prefer white to yellow overall. But it is a very good shiny actually still. But I keep with the plates, the regular one is so far ahead. For example, this one looks very good actually, but still, like, I mean, from the Algazan that I was doing before, you have seen the regular one with the splash plate. It's insane. My favorite shiny is Gyarados. Hi Ginger. Actually one right now, and this is the second one just because I'm mounting for this Sinjaro in the Alga with 2 devices, and I only got a single shiny Arceus and I want to flex. That's why. So right now this is the second one and should be the last one. Potentially in the future, if I will ever go for a Sinjaro in Pokemon with 3 devices, I will go for a third one. I just like to hunt for the same Pokemons every time. I don't know, I guess. Yuck. By the way, yeah, true actually. It doesn't feel that long ago. It feels pretty strange. But honestly, I don't have a bad feeling for this one. I don't have a bad feeling. The previous one was pretty easy, 49, 48. This one, I don't know. I mean, in the end I will be hunting for this one super slowly. As I said, 1 day per week. So it will take me a month and a week to get to the odds actually. Because I should be doing 1500 every time I'm hunting for these. So yeah. But I mean, we can actually be lucky and find it today. Who knows? And it will be the first 2025 shiny. There you go. There you go. That shiny was literally the floodgate. It opened everything. I really wasn't expecting for that shiny to be taking that long at all. Also, it feels pretty strange to be collecting these many encounters in 15 minutes. By the way, as I was mentioning before, I will mention it. I mean, every time I will just say it again, so who wasn't tuned previously knows that. Right now I'm going for Arceus, but this is a format that I would still like to keep in the future for when I would, along the whole Cressilia's journey. So 1 day per week I will be hunting for something that gives me many encounters, so that it is also more interesting, like we got a little pause every time. Right now it is Arceus. After Arceus there will be the Owen Safari Zone. And the targets will be Psyduck on 2 devices, and it will be the area number 5 in the other 2. So Bluetooth, Stantler, Snubbull, Gligar, Marip, Apom, and another thing that I don't remember. By the way, first 100 on Arceus. There we go. The first 100 out of the 15. This one will be caught, and I will be catching it in a repeat ball. That's why there is a repeatable featured in the thumbnail. And that's pretty much it actually. The plan for the catch is the same as the previous one. But let me cover it because it has been a while since I uploaded the Arceus video. So I remember it, but let me make it clear also to myself. So it will be, Alakazam will be sent, then I will not be using a quick ball. I will switch the Alakazam into Smeargle, then we are Sporing, Super Fang, and Super Fang, and other spores in the meanwhile if it wakes up. Then, sorry. It is Spore, Super Fang, then Heal Block, sorry, to stop recover, and then other two Super Fangs and Spores, etc. And then that's it. There will be the repeatable plan, and that's it. I also moved an Arceus to every single one of those files. As you can see right now, there is the Pokeball, so that the repeatable is effective actually. That's the plan. Just looping Spore and Heal Block until I catch it, or until I run out of PPs in my Smeargle. Then I will use the Max Adverse. I will fulfill both of the moves again, and then we're free to go again. And that's it, pretty much. The previous Arceus was caught in 4 balls, I think. Let's see this one. Could be very smooth. It depends, because I don't remember actually the percentage for the repeat ball, because the Ultra was 1.6 each. Let me see the repeat ball. I don't remember if it should be more effective. So math should be more by our side. So 12.5. Hold on, let me get the encounter. Right. Repeat. It will be 3.14. Very good actually. Oh no, sorry. 3.14 without being asleep. Bro, by being asleep, 7.1. 7.1. I didn't check it before. That's crazy actually. That's a lot. So I assume that every single legendary, because Arceus is the one that got the lowest, is one of those ones that got the lowest percentage. So I assume that all the other legendaries got the same. It is broken actually. I'm going for the repeatable just because it looks great, and it is not the Ultra. I like to catch the Pokemons in different balls, the same Pokemons. But I don't expect it for it to be this easy. I mean, these are 100% code. 100%. Unless I reset over it. It is a catch. Very good. 7.1. I should be able to throw. So Arceus got 40. I don't remember if 45 or 50 that actually go into 55 because Hyper Beam counts as 2 moves. I lie. By the way, bro, I didn't know this at first that you named the PG after me actually. What an honor. Anyway, so yeah, I got many PPs. I should be able to throw around like 60 repeat balls that are like full power, so asleep and 12.5, and also like 5 or 6 that are raw, so without it being asleep. So this is a free catch actually. I wasn't worried at all. Also because like I don't really care in the end. Even if I had to master, like okay. And also at first the plan, because I was extremely unsure to catch it in a ultra, the previous one. I had the backup plan that was, if I have to go for a Master Ball, I will be keeping this Arceus as a spooky plate one, so that the Master Ball looks good. The point is that right now it would be perfect, because I'm actually looking for the one that is spooky, but I kinda not at the same time, because I will be showcasing these Arceus in the Sinjin Renowned. I don't want to be showcasing the Arceus coat with a Master Ball, you know. But I mean, like there is no freaking play at all in this situation. The repeat ball 7.1 each. This might unironically be coded in like 5 balls. So the only thing we are missing is a shiny Arceus tonight, so that we would be broken at that point. And honestly, I really like the layout for the Safari Zone that I want to do. So I can't wait actually to use it. That is actually the same as the past year, but I just changed the background. And this background seems like way more wild. It works better with the ON Safari Zone, in my honest opinion. The previous one was matching very good the Fire Red and Leaf Green vibe. This one is really working on the ON one, so I like it. By the way, I like that these episodes are literally like fillers. Right now I'm hunting for Arceus, but I would like to be hunting for Cresselia. Only one. Oh. Only one, actually. I will go for an Arceus every single time I add a device to the Sinjin Renowned. If one day I will be hunting from 3 devices for a Sinjin Ruin Pokemon, I will have 3 shiny Arceus. But as it is right now, it isn't in my near future plans to be hunting for to be hunting for a Sinjin Ruin from 3 devices, so we're fine. Only one, and then we are okay. I swear. It would be perfect if this one is also... I mean, if this one is modest, it would be super perfect. Even if I would be probably making this freaking Arceus obliterate my Smeargle with an Hyper Beam. But anyway, I got the revise. I'm not worrying at all. Also, the repeat ball 7.1. By the way, Eli, the device that you got free right now because of PG, what are you hunting for in it? Perfect. I don't know if you wrote it before like listening to my question, but I think so actually, because there is the delay. By the way, very cool on that one. I like this. So you would be on a double device for Diro, a double device for Magikarp, and are you still looking for Spheal in ON? Oh, 1 Diro, 3 Sphere, and double Magikarp, I see. So many, actually. Oh, tapping, true. An infinite amount of rounds. Alright, alright. And which are the ones that you would go for in that spot? Oops. Every time you listen to this noise, because I touched the rubber band, by the way. That's why. Because every single device that I'm using right now got 2 rubber bands on. One to have me soft resetting, and the other one that makes me, I mean, that clicks the button to go to the top. By the way, when I was choosing the Arceus to go for this round, there were 2 that were super similar, that were the Ghost one, and I think the Poison type one, I'm not sure. It was another one that was purple, so probably that one. But I went for the Ghost one, even if, I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of those red eyes that Arceus got in this spot, even if I like them actually, I'm okay. The Poison one, as far as I remember, got the chest that was colored in a different way, that wasn't purple. I went for this one because it is, I mean, everything is purple actually. Alright, alright. I like the Criterion. By the way, how much is the relief after Infant PG? I don't know how to, like, I don't know how it must feel actually. Oh, by the way, I changed also the text box around the words in all the games. This one is perfect, like purple with also a bit of red. I mean, the previous one I was using those sort of orange bricks. Still very good looking actually, but I wanted to go for something that was involving a bit more the purple. 20k plus. Thank God it ended up being the target, bro. Almost 200. So we're doing actually less than I remembered. That would be doing 400, not 400 and a half. I thought it was 400 and a half actually. So it would be even worse to get to 15. Yeah. It would almost be 4 hours just getting 15. I mean, I guess I mean, apart from pressing A as fast as I can, there isn't anything you can do, so I don't think it is on me if I'm going slow. But I remember I was doing like 450 actually. I don't know. Game Freak changing the cutscene in this month. $200. By the way, 10:30 p.m. Yeah, I'll be going to bed a bit late. But I mean, fair enough, I got a double session tonight. It's okay. By the way, the both Magikarp. I love Magikarp. Very good one. I don't remember how many encounters you can get per hour. So I've been hunting for that one with 2 devices and with 4. With 4, I found it in not even an hour. With 2, I think I was doing like 200 per hour. I remember it was a decently built number, so like a perfect number, so like 200 or 300, but 300 is impossible. So I would say 200. That isn't bad. Did you? Did you get it like for Christmas? Let's go. Big Christmas. What are you playing on the PS5? Let's go. Good luck. It will be an easy win with the shiny team. Every single NPC is gonna stare at your team and nothing. I don't know the game actually. The levels are just numbers. They don't matter. I wish it worked in this way. Real. Let's go, let's go. You gotta make them push with your words. The coach. I don't know why, but I just feel like it will be the level 3 monkey that you will keep in the team just to sacrifice. I don't know, like... No, I think you already got a full team of 6 actually, because Aerodactyl was the 7th Pokemon, right? Oh yeah, at least every single Pokemon can play. Oh, true, there was also Hunter. Is it leveled? At least? Or is it just a sacrifice? Good luck. Tell us every time you smash one. By the way, now I will do like a little sort of brainstorming of potential rounds that I could do in this parallel journey that I will be doing every week, once a week. I don't think that in the end so assuming that Cressilia takes 10 months, might be. This would mean that I would be doing like 4 of these sessions every month. So I would be doing overall 40 sessions, right? So in the end there aren't even this many rounds that I can do as parallel rounds. But hoping not to be taken into the ON Safari Zone for too long actually, so hoping to be like decently lucky. I would say that apart from that one, there are like probably a couple other rounds that I could go for as quad rounds that can give me many encounters. This year I would still like to do at least a couple phases in the game corner, honestly. So those ones should be 3 rounds, kinda. But 3 rounds, I mean, in the end, like at least 4 sessions are gonna be needed, and 4 sessions mean a month. So anyway, but a round that I would really like to do is Etran, actually. Pokemon that I really like. The point is that I still didn't go for it because I'm yet to decide if I want to do another journey in the Stark Mountain, actually. I don't know if I want to, in the double encounters, of course, but I already got whatever I wanted. I got Nakarada, I got Weezing, that's what I wanted. I don't know if it is worth it for me to join it, because what I would have liked to do is like something similar to the Relic Castle journey, so hunting for the cool Pokemons that I already got, and then after having found them, closing the journey with the boss monster of the whole place, so Etran. But I don't know, because like if I was joining the Stark Mountain again, I would be going there to be actually looking for a Graveler. Slugman coughing, I don't want it, bro, because he is 100% a fail. And Rhydon. And what else? Hold on. What can I find also? Wheezing, coughing. Slugma, Macargo, Rhydon, Graveler. There is something I'm missing right now, I think. Alright, anyway, no, I don't think I will get back there. So probably if I will go for Etran, it will be just Etran, I guess. Or like at worst, I can see if I can do something outside of the Stark Mountain. So where you can actually get camera up, that is a cool shiny. I don't know, maybe we can do something, I don't know. But apart from Etran, another round is a simple reset round. Oh, eventually during October, Spiritomb might be one, but too many coincidences has to happen together. So one that is pretty easy, that is still being on Cresselia on October. The other one is that I've completed the previous parallel round in a period that goes from like the beginning of September to like November. Don't worry. Enjoy. Oh yeah, I kinda see Spiritomb being done this year. Depends, but I'm so scared not to be able to find Cresselia by the end of the year. And of course, doing a parallel round in the meanwhile doesn't help. I know that. Probably like in the future, if I see that I'm going like too deep into the year and I still haven't found it, I might cut down the parallel round. But honestly, I think it is something that is needed overall from everyone. Yeah, honestly, it is cool. Because I would definitely just find Arceus and then go and stay on Cresselia, but I think it would be boring also for you actually. For me, I don't know, honestly. Like I don't really care, honestly. As long as I hunt, I'm okay. And also, as it is right now, I really like the town. Then I guess that in the next 5 or 6 months, probably the utility curve will actually go a little bit down, but I will still be liking it, of course. But I think that another ounce or parallel ounce can actually really help the joy of the whole thing overall stay high. I don't know if you get what I mean. But yeah, if I get to, I don't know, September and I still haven't found it, I'm carrying it down and I'm going for Cresselia. At that point, I would be risking it. The real key point for this year's shinies right now is Masquerain, unironically. Because if I am able to unlock that device that is sitting on a super slow round, I'll be able to throw in Smeargle, other random encounter rounds that are fast. And at that point I might even be able to get to like 20 shinies in a year. But as it is right now, honestly speaking, I don't know if I will get to 12. And to get to 12, I would already have to be lucky. But I mean, in the end, like, I can manage the ounce in like the way I want, so it is okay. But it will be a cool challenge this year. It will be very interesting. But after the 22nd, I will have 2 weeks in which I will do my best to be streaming every day. And even multiple times. It actually is. I wasn't expecting for you to drop these stats. That's unfortunate, but this year started good for you. That's for sure. By the way, I'd love to be able to do an everyday stream. I think I can, and I will try to do even more than one, actually. So, as I did today. But I just have to calculate the day decently. But it is doable, actually. And this would give to the Warhounds a big boost. Because, like, let's pay attention to an important thing. I'm not going for Arceus 1 day per week. I'm going for Arceus one session after every 4. So if in 2 days I stream back to back twice in a single day, it means that I go into Arceus like the day after, ironically. So in 2 days I would have haunted like 12 hours, and it unlocks another session for Arceus. So to be broken. By the way, I got a very good feeling for the Diro. So I really feel like that one would be not only the next shiny, but I mean it will be it actually from that place. What do you mean? Is it because of the air? By the way, real actually, if it is because of it. So real actually. No, no. That message out of the blue killed me. I mean, second try. After, I mean, which member of the Elite Four killed you? Was it Lance? The goat? That he is? I don't even know the name actually. Which type? Oh, right. Do you think it is something doable, like if you give it another shot? Or it is time to level up the team? That Get Good was violent, actually. But we're almost 400s. But yeah, I think it will take me 4 hours today to get to 15. Yeah, might be it actually. It is already super late, by the way. Honestly, I don't know if I should stop at 120, at 1200 or 1500 actually. If I stop at 1200, I'm already going to sleep at 1 AM. I mean, going to sleep. I'm going off stream. To sleep, probably 2 AM. Considering everything. There is only a little thing that can make me not have to struggle anymore about this. Finding Arceus in this exact reset. Or even the next one, without worries. But I'm confident that it is happening in this one. Honestly, I don't have any suggestion to give you, because I'm not like an expert of Fred and Leaf Green, but there isn't a chance to defeat the gym leaders again, right? Because for example in Argon and Soul Silver you can, but after the Elite Four actually, I think. Yeah, I was expecting that. By the way, an eventual option that isn't the greatest but might work is to spend all your money and just try and defeat the league every time, and every time you lose you are still leveling up the Pokemons, even if I understand that like killing a Pokemon might take time in that spot, so probably at this point fighting a wild Pokemon is better, I guess. By the way, you could do something actually. You can go in a place that you like, in which there are Pokemons that, that you can combine the fact that you like it and there are Pokemons that give you decent XPs, and just shine out, but by defeating the Pokemons. So you would be doing two things at the same time. What do you think about it? I did it actually. In the Stark Mountain. At some point I realized that the dump Pokemons that they were using weren't powerful enough to one-shot Clydol. So I brought them from level 80 to level 100 in like a single day, unironically, because I was playing from 4 devices. And like in this Stark Mountain, if you want to level up a Golduck or whatever water type Pokemon, it is like free, unironically. You can literally surf and kill both of the opposing Pokemons, unless there is a Weezing. Weezing, sometimes you have to also use Waterfall. But it is already done, like, and you are collecting XPs over XPs, and at the same time you're collecting encounters, double encounters. So that place is busted actually. Will you do it quickly? I have no clue about anything that is related to Colosseum, actually. All right. At the Battle Frontier. I mean, that's the goal, actually. Apart from being relaxing, it's also This place is full of bangers, actually. What do you mean? Do you mean it for the catch? Because I actually found out that catching this one in a repeat ball is the easiest thing in the world, unironically. So, like, even when I will have it on stream, on the screen, it will not be stressing at all, actually. With the catch completely set up, it will be a 7.1% each repeat ball. That is insane considering that the Ultra was 1.6. Oh, alright, I misunderstood, I guess. Dan, thank you so much. By the way, I extremely love this playlist, actually. This one was the one that I used for the previous Arceus and also for Volcarona. I really like this one, actually. I mean, as the other ones. But, I mean, if you want to check out the playlist that I'm using, there is the link in the bio. And it is like Viking music. I mean, not from the show, but this is the type of music, actually. And I love that vibe, actually. Let's go. Best compliment. By the way, it is the same for me, unironically. Like, whatever happened during the day, like, whenever I join this stream, like, everything shuts down. And then I go to sleep that I'm happy, unironically. I can't even tell you how many times it happened, this thing. Really. It is literally like a filter that cleans, like, bad things. Unironically. Because right now, like, I'm really able to, like, distract or, like, unfocus from whatever happened during the day, actually. Because if I was just hunting and watching a show, what I would probably be doing is, like, not following the show, hunting for, inertia, and being, like, continually and constantly thinking to what happened during the day, etc. As everyone does in the end, during the night especially. But right now, like, in the end, like, I have to be focused doing other things, etc., checking the stream, the connection, etc. So I don't know, everything disappears in the end. Your cat keeps stealing the rubber bands. Let's pray it doesn't break them, actually. Hi, Browns. What do you mean? Are you at the grocery with a console? Or you mean that you're following the stream at the grocery? Because I remember you said that you retired, actually. Nice. By the way, I remember when I brought my dog, that she was still like a baby, to my home. I literally had to keep, like, I don't even know, like, the freaking English name, like the Hawaiianas shoes, like the one that you use at the beach, you know, that you also use at home, I guess. I had to put them on, like, a shell that my dog couldn't reach when she was a baby, because, like, whatever shoes, whatever was, like, kind of that, was getting completely obliterated by it. Yeah, I think that one might be the translation, I guess. Do you guys all have cats? Chimiko, tell me more about the hound. Because here there is Eli, that is the biggest Chimiko's enjoyer, actually. One of the most legendary hounds completed the past year. Full odds, shiny Chimiko from the eggs. Hatched. Good question, actually, Browns. No, this is the spooky plate. They were pretty similar, actually. I went for the spooky one because the poison one, as far as I remember, got the chest and also like that sort of tail that it got in the back of the head. That was like greenish or like something that actually wasn't purple. I wanted to commit into purple. I prefer it. So I went for the spooky one. But in the end, I mean, as you already know, I'm mounting for a second Arceus just because of this Sinjin Renowned. And whenever I will move this Pokemon, so this shiny to the Sinjin Renowned, I will give him the Splash Plate. Because I want to combine the plate. I mean, I want to use the plate that looks the greatest combined to the target that I'm going for in the Sinjin Ruins. So right now I got the Splash Plate on. So this one will also be equipped with the Splash Plate. When I will be going for Palkia, I will use the Psychic Plate that I don't really like, honestly. But it is pink, Palkia is pink, so it works. By the way, yeah, it is super cool. It is super cool. Anyway, give me a second that I want to check again all the Arceus, actually. Because I want to choose the one that I want to use when I will be going for Giratina. That will probably be in 2029. But by the way, 500 into Arceus. Very good. I can't find a picture. I found it. No, but the colors are different. No, they're right. So let me see. I will place the phone here with all the Arceus. So, Giratina is basically gray. Then it also got yellow and blue. But I gotta cut down blue, yellow. Already Arceus is yellow. So let me see when it comes to gray. The steel one. I'm gonna go for the steel type. I don't know, guys. It's this one. There is the light. All right. But I mean, this one is regular actually. Isn't shiny. But yeah, I guess we can actually go for that one. And yeah, I will go for the psychic one for Palkia. Yeah. I was just double checking the fire type one. Also, one that people really sleep on is the fighting type. In my honest opinion, it looks super good. I agree. But I mean, we will be showcasing the forms probably when I when I find these Arceus. Why not? I don't think I got all the play. Not even close. I don't think I got many plates in all the games actually. Probably have some. But I don't know if I have this steel type one to show for. I mean, I will just Google where I can get it and I will find it and I will showcase it. Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. You just have to collect the other fruit with the DNS exploit. And then you're fine. You don't need a mod 2DS. You just need a working hotspot. It is opened, so with no like password. And you have to do a little in-game thing in the game in which you want to unlock the flute. You have to go to a building in Jubilife. The building should be not the one of the place that gives you the package, but the one on the right, actually, the other big building. That seems like a TV station. I don't know if that one works actually, I have no clue honestly. By the way, it is plenty of tutorials online to see how it works. And you have to go to that NPC and insert specific... No, you have to go to that building. In the second floor of that building there is an NPC that you have to talk to, and it will ask you like some keywords. You will have to insert, if I'm not wrong, everyone happy in the first one, and I think Wi-Fi connection in the other one. And once you do that, the NPC will tell you that you know many things and that now you unlock the mystery gift potential option. And then you will just have to refresh the gift until you get the other flute. That is worse than it seems actually, because many times you will receive gifts that you already received, but you will not receive the one that you want, so it will take time. But it is worth it, of course. By the way, if you go to the Arceus video that I uploaded, or the Darkrai, or the Shaman, or Larios and Larios, in the bio there is the link that I followed to unlock it. I simplified it a lot while explaining it right now. It is a bit longer actually. There are a lot of settings that you have to change in the console to be able to do that, but if you follow the tutorial, it works. And you don't need any 3DS. No, I don't remember. No, I think you need a 3DS probably. I mean, a new generation DS. So, but I guess I'm not sure. But I think so actually. Yeah, I think so. Because for some reason I never did that on my old ones. So probably you need a 3DS or a 2DS to be able to do that, but I mean everyone got them. At least one. Welcome. By the way, Noel, where are you hunting for Chimeco? So, as far as I know, there is a Pokemon that works just as Arceus works in like Gen 7 or one of the new generations, I don't know. It is like a turtle that, as far as I got told, if you keep it with a plate, literally a plate, it changes form. But I don't know, like I've never seen it actually. Hi Ultra, how's it going? Happy New Year. By the way, Browns, other Pokemon that change form or color based on items. I mean, there is cast form, but it's not based on any item. Yeah, I think that it is that one. Bella Verzi, how's it going? In New Year, New Shiny is... No, because this one is not a new shiny for me. And also the other guy isn't, in the end. By the way, other Pokemon that change the form. I don't know. I mean, there is Eevee, but you actually have to apply the item, not give it to him. And we can say it changes color, definitely. Does type null change color? I have no clue actually. The only thing I know is how it looks. And it is very good looking actually. Oh, I see. I see. GL. Swablu in ON. Oh yeah, true. Rotom changes form. No, I think type null is Gen 7. Up to Gen 6, I know the Pokemons. Gen 7, I don't know. Everything is like a mix in my mind when it comes to generations after the 6th. But it should be from Sun and Moon, I think. By the way, guys, can you tell me if you noticed that that I changed the microphone? Because the one I'm using right now should be able not to catch so many of the background noises. And that thing should be the first one. Then, like, the quality should be better actually, but I don't know, do you notice something different? Tell me you do. But I mean, I still have to change the settings probably. Does it? Nice. Nice. Alright. Very good. By the way, another very cool way to hunt for Arceus that isn't legit. I mean, not even this one is legit. I mean, it is, but anyway, is by using the body glitch actually. I don't know, guys, if you ever tried it, but it is cool because you don't even see the Pokemon at first. You just get to a spot, you do like a sequence of steps, and then you get like directly dragged from the Pokemon, and you see the screen, but the screen is completely black, and then Arceus appears. But just for you to know, if you hunt or even catch that Arceus can't be used in the Sinjar Ruin. That one will not trigger the event. So, I mean, important to know, I guess. The only one that triggers the event is this one, or the one that you receive directly from the Pokemon market as still an event, or no, yeah, these ones. That's it, these two. The other ones will not. It is a very interesting encounter. If you Google Void Glitch Arceus, you can find it. It is very cool. Also because in the meanwhile, you have to do like... The problem of that hound is, apart from the fact that you don't even see the whole environment, like you can only see like a blackout, unironically. Another bad thing is that you lock the game into it. So if you start hunting for Arceus, you can't leave the place until you get it. That is something that, for example, I would be able to do right now, so I can actually leave and still have the event available. Because, I mean, I triggered the White Flute when I exited the Mount Coronet, but the event doesn't disappear in the moment you trigger the flute, but in the moment in which you talk to Arceus. The White Flute can actually be triggered every time you want. Anyway, yeah, you will not be able to leave the area, so make sure to know that. And also, it is very cool because you have to do like a super long path to be able to get to Arceus in that way. And you will be using the Explore Kit at some point, just to... I mean, you will not go down in the background, you will just use the Explore Kit and then I think reset, as far as I remember. And thanks to the Explore Kit, you will be like going to like almost another dimension actually, and you will get the access to Arceus at some point. But there is this tutorial, it's super cool. I did it in 2018, I think, when I found out about it. And that's how I was able to hunt for the first time for Darkrai. In 2021, I hunted for Darkrai in that way. With the Void Glitch, but Darkrai is way more normal actually. You just get to the New Moon Island, you join the New Moon Island, and you can see the environment, etc. It is not like there is not a blackout around it. By the way, an hour and a half, 600 imagine already. 600 encounters into it. Nice. Too many. Too many. I got 2 Fire Red, 2 Leaf Green, 2 Emerald, 1 Ruby and 1 Sapphire. Then in Gem 4 I got 2 Earth Gold, 2 Soul Silver, 3 Pearl, 2 Diamond, 6 Platinums. Then in Gem 5 I got 2 Black, 2 White, 2 Black, 2 White, 3 White actually. And also, sorry, 3 Fire Red, because I got a main file in every single generation. And my main file in Gen 3 is Fire Red, an American Fire Red, so a file that is detached from the other ones in which I own. And a Platinum in Gen 4 and a White in Gen 6. In Gen 5, sorry. Oh, and then I also got a Pokemon Y, but I don't use it. These are the gains. Consoles, not even many. I mean, apart from the capture cards that are 4, I got 2 GBAs that honestly I would like to sell, but I can't just because I need to exchange the Pokemons, so I need the GBAs. But yeah. Then I got a 3DS XL from my childhood. A new 2DS XL, that is the console that keeps my main Platinum. Even if right now the main Platinum is being used, not for Arceus, but is used for Masquerain. Then I got a DS Lite that I will sell. And that's it. But the actual console, I mean, I could unironically just keep. I would like to move whatever I don't need actually. The point is that unfortunately I need them. 3DS XL, I keep it as a sort of backup because it is modded too, so I keep other files that I need there. But the important consoles are the new 2DS XL and the capture cards. All the other ones are useless. Kinda. But it isn't that I don't like the new games. It is just that I don't care, honestly. By the way, I played for like 3 hours Pokemon Omega Ruby. I had it and I sold it. I just wasn't interested into it. Like I was getting bored. But at the time I was actually playing. I wasn't shiny hunting. I played Pokemon Y. It is an extremely broken Pokemon game in my honest opinion. It is very good. If only the graphic was the same as Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, it would have been super peak in my honest opinion. Anyway, yeah, I played like a little bit Omega Ruby, but it is not that I didn't like it. It is not for me, actually. Because there are many things that you can definitely like of that game. No, of course I can. I got the capture cards. I'm playing from Fat DSs. The only problem is that the Fat DSs aren't able to be connected to the link cable that makes you transfer a Pokemon from a GBA game to another GBA game. That's why I had to buy two SP. But no, like 1 SP, like I bought 1 SP many years ago because it was a very broken deal. I bought it with also like the package of the SP and some gadgets, etc. And the SP was the tribal version and was in super good conditions for not a lot. I don't remember how much. Probably like 80. I don't remember right now. Probably even 70. I don't know. The second SP I bought it just because of the exchanges. But it is okay. Like, it is part of the equipment in the end. In the end, I need it. So yeah. But the DS Lite, like I want to sell it. Because I don't need it at all. Also because I don't even need a console that because so like the point is that I never detach the Fat DSs, so the capture cards from my setup. Whenever I have to play a Pokemon game that is not being streamed. So like I don't know if I'm on the bed and I have to set up a game, etc. I use the DS Lite or the 3DS XL, but usually the DS Lite. If I'm playing from 2 games at the same time to play through them, I'm using 3DS XL, or even the capture cards actually, because if I'm playing from multiple games, I'm sitting here usually. If I'm playing from just one, I'm using the DS Lite. But the point is that right now I unironically already played through all the games that I could. Finally. Apart from 2 Black Tuber, because they are stuck into the Reversal Mountain, because I need to hunt there. So I literally don't need that console anymore, and even if I did, I can literally use the capture cards by staying here. So that one will be solved. The problem is that it is not in good conditions actually, so... Because the DS Lite's got a problem, a serious problem, that makes them being so fragile, that is... no, I don't want to take it right now, but... They break pretty easily, even if you don't do anything for them to break in... like this part here. In a little part here that makes the console like open and then like go from here to like fall down and go to like 180 degrees, just because it doesn't have the block anymore, because the plastic that was used for those consoles, I think that was pretty bad, I guess, because in the years like whenever you open it, etc., it breaks sometimes. And that's it. Mine got that problem, unfortunately, and so I hope I will still be able to sell it for a decent amount of euros actually, because it is in very good conditions. Apart from that, like it just has a little scratch, and that's it. It is white, it is very good. But anyway. No, the capture cards are fat DSs. Hold on, like let me get the encounter and then I will show you a capture card. Like, no, this one got a cable that isn't long, like these ones. These are fat DSs. These are the very first DSs. You can only build a capture card in these ones that can read DS game apart from the 3DSs, because of how it is built actually. Because as you can see here, it is very big because it is fat. It is very big, this part, so it got the there is the space to open the console and attach to the like to the SD, not the SD, but like the big green card that you can find inside of any technological thing. You can actually attach to it the capture card and still close the console. It is something that you wouldn't be able to do in a DS Lite, for example. Because you also have to cut down parts of the plastic of the consoles to make the capture card fit in. And you can do that in the DS Lites. I don't have shiny Rayquaza. I would like to go for one in the future. Of course, only one, though. By the way, this like I'm finding pretty good with these consoles actually. They only got a weak point, and that one is that the screens are very poor actually. You can't really see this good from them, but it isn't a problem for me. It kinda was back then when I wasn't streaming, because on the big screen in front of me I got a TV series, so I was actually checking the consoles. I mean, I was checking the encounters from the actual consoles, but right now I'm checking the encounters from the PC. So I mean, I got the best quality because I'm seeing the screen being streamed. But if I had to check the actual screen of the console, the saturation of the colors, also the bottom, like the bottom screen, I can't see it, unironically. In fact, when I was hunting for Masprit, that I wasn't streaming, I was watching the, I mean, at the beginning I tried to watch a TV series, but I couldn't. But I was unironically like watching the screens from the, like I was watching OBS. In that point, like I started to actually watch the consoles being streamed on the PC because I couldn't see the bottom screen. I tried different things. I tried to put something under the bottom screen of the console so like the console was a bit more toward my side and I was able to see, but it wasn't enough, so I changed it. But right now it isn't a problem. I'm streaming also the bottom screen in the Cresselia Hound, so it's fair. 3DS, one is from the UK. The plastic is different and it seems built better. I see, very cool. Didn't know that. I mean, depending on the region, might have been built in different ways actually. By the way, 3DSs, which DSs actually? By the way, honestly, it pisses me off so much that I have to keep these 2 GBAs. Unironically, like, I would really like to get rid of them and get the money, honestly. But I can't. There is no other option for me to be able to move the Pokemon. And I want to have all the Pokemon I get from Gen 3 in a single file. That's the price that I had to pay, I guess. The way the screen opens is different. What do you mean? So, when you turn on the console, is this what you mean? 2DS Lite. By the way, the DS Lite is my favorite one, actually. Apart from that little problem that it got, it is the best one. Also because you can fit in the GBA slots. And one DSi XL, I see. 2 SP, 1 advance, and many more. Right. I see. I mean, a big collection. Alright. And the one from the UK, is it a DS Lite or the DSi XL? I guess it is the DS Lite because you can do the comparison, right? By the way, I don't know if it actually is something that is related to it being from the UK. Because I've had multiple DS Lites in my life. I had 4. And I also got 2 that were opening in a that were doing like a sort of smoother sound when they were doing the click, actually. I actually don't know if they were from the UK or from whatever, but I mean, I got them from a store. But I think that they were Italian, actually. So I think it is something random, probably. I don't know. Or probably there was a new generation and a past generation of those consoles. Sometimes it happens, I don't know. The micro is very cool, actually. I don't have it, but I'd like to have one, actually. I mean, I don't I don't like to have it enough to buy it, actually, because I mean I don't know, I don't even know if I would be using it. I don't even play the GBA games this much at all. But it is very good looking. I agree. And if you play a lot in Gen 3, it's cool to have it. I agree. If if it was available in Gen 4, I would probably have it. It is very cool. I've seen one recently. Also Pokemon got one actually, because he showed me a picture of it that he repaired it, and it was very cool because it was the version that sort of like vintage version. Actually, I don't know how to call it. I don't know if it got a name, but it was like with the red edges, and it was like brown. It was very good looking actually. By the way, almost 700, so we're about to get to 800 before touching the 2 hours. And it is pretty late. I was hoping to be able to do more encounters actually. Oh, alright. I mean, I think that one was the one that Pokemon showed me. Hold on, let me see. I'll scroll down the direct message actually. I remember as if it was yesterday he sent me a picture of the SP. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, here in the medias I'm not finding it, actually. Or maybe he sent me a reel about it, then I didn't remember, I don't know. But I think it was that one, actually, I don't know. You don't have the Pokewalker. Got it. I mean, tell me what happened. I'm curious now. By the way, when I did the first stream of this year, I think that I noticed that, I don't know if I flashed it, but I actually think that I can do like surveys now in the chat. I'm not sure. I will try and refresh the chat to see. That's why it disappeared. Yeah, start a poll here. And start a Q&A is very cool actually. I don't think it was available before, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure, honestly. But I also remember that I googled it. I tried to check if I could. But anyway, let me fix the dimensions. Anyway, in the future, I think I will be using it. Why not? No. No, that's unfortunate. I mean, at that point, they could have stolen the whole game. Imagine the profit nowadays. No, by the way, breaking the packet just to steal the thing. I also got my Pokewalkers actually. One is from my childhood, never used it in my entire life. That came with my Soul Silver that I bought with the package. And the other one, I got it gifted from a friend of mine some years ago. I mean, not gifted, like I bought her 4 Pokemon games and she also added the Pokewalker. Yeah, I got 2 but I never used them. I will sell one probably. Probably even 2, I don't know. 1 for sure. Have you ever used it, Alain? Yeah, but it was a broken deal. Broken. As far as I remember, the one that I got gifted, that was the Soul Silver with the cartoon package and the Pokewalker, etc. I kinda have this memory of it being $39.99. I'm pretty sure that was the price, actually. I kinda remember the ticket attached over it, but I'm not sure, actually. It was like 12 years ago. And I remember that there were also 2 bands around it that were kinda like ruining the package. Let me see if it still got the... Yeah, you can still see it actually. Here, here, these 2 like little things were because there was like a band when I got it gifted. I mean, when I bought it, when my parents bought it to me, it was going like this way, and like the whole thing were... I mean, now it seems like almost... There is so much dust here, by the way. Yeah, it's in good conditions now. That I mean, there hasn't been the band for years, actually. But it wasn't like an elastic. It was like a band that was extremely... I don't know. The ones that to like remove, you have to cut with the scissor, actually. Are like nylon stuff. I don't know. New subscriber, thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing. We're getting super close to 1,000 subscribers. I can't believe it, actually. Oh my goodness. It is a very cool accessory. I agree. And also, apart from the Pokewalker, I also have that little thing that makes the Pokewalker being able to attach to the belt, or the belt or whatever, actually. But I think I only got one of those. I'm not sure. I don't think I got 2. No. No, I don't. Honestly, so this is a little like deep topic. I don't really know how to explain it, but I don't really like that feature when people like add those things on the streams or the layouts. Like it, like to my side, it seems so much like objectifying the people that are supporting the channel or watching or subscribing. Just like, I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it. I don't know if you get my point, but I also talked about this two friends of mine, and they weren't even understanding what I was saying. But I don't know. I don't know. But no. I don't know how to explain it actually. No, by the way, it isn't a boomer thing actually. I mean, as far as I know, like everyone sets like goals or counters or whatever when it comes to statistics of the channel or anything. But I mean, it is true that the number of subscribers is a number actually, but I don't know. I don't like it. Yeah, kinda. I mean, in the end, like, I don't know to explain because it is tough not to see the number of subscribers as a number actually, because in the end, that one actually is a number, but in the moment in which you interact with other people, etc., those two things are super detached actually. I don't know how to explain, like the amount of people that subscribe to the channel is something, and the people that I talk to every day, so you, is something. It's something else actually. I don't know how to explain it. It's pretty weird as a thing to explain. But I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know how to explain these things at all. But not even in Italian, like I wouldn't know how to explain it at all. Exactly. I completely agree with this. Completely. Like it is true. I mean, whenever people ask for like likes or, I mean, remember people to subscribe, etc., they always say that it is free and they are like helping for free your channel, etc. And it is true actually, because it doesn't cost anything to anyone to subscribe, etc. Even if it is annoying because there are the notifications. Also, you got in the home things that you don't even care about, because sometimes you end up watching videos that you don't even care about. But anyway, I mean, those people are not gonna sub anyway. The point is that it is better. That's why I never ask for a like. I never ask for anyone to subscribe or whatever. I want that thing comes like from the person actually. If the actual person is watching the video didn't feel by itself that wanted to like the video, then it didn't mean it. So just don't do that. I mean, you know, to me that's how it works. That's why you will never see me asking those things actually. Yeah, I guess we can say that. Thank you so much. Oh, I didn't know that actually. Crazy. That's very beautiful actually. I have to read these things. Now, what is the video that that made you discover the channel? Was that a specific video or it was a compilation? Because those ones give like so much views generally. Like it is an extremely broken boost that every single shiny hunting channel is able to to get away with. Thank God they exist actually, because making a shiny hunting channel grow is something extremely hard actually. So at least the compilation are very requested, I guess. Let's go. By the way, I thought you actually... Bro, I thought you joined these streams earlier than Magikarp and Lapras. Like, it was still... I mean, recent, not really. Actually, it was 6 months ago, kinda. But... I don't know. Actually. I don't know, I thought you came, like, earlier. Oh, 29,999 looks sick as fuck, actually. Hi Miguel. I'm pretty good actually, I'm pretty good. I'm super pumped and I really want to hunt in these days. As always, but especially in these days, actually. Hi Lamento, how's it going? Real. I stole the Magikarp plaque. By the way, it kills me that when I noticed the shiny Magikarp on the screen, I read the... not read, but I mentioned the Magikarp's name in such an Italian way. Like, you could tell a mile away that I'm Italian the way I pronounce the Magikarp name. I felt so awkward, but I wasn't like... I didn't... Bro, like... I don't know, I saw it and I screamed, and ironically, I wasn't expecting it at all. By the way, something that I wanted to tell you that is still related to the previous topic actually, so the one related to the subscribers. That, I mean, I got this view, honestly, because when it comes to, in this scenario, the subscribers, but in general, like the followers that people got on Instagram, because people start like to have some followers on Instagram and they go crazy, they think they are like kings or I don't know. And that's super weird actually, because you're a person still. Something like, because everything starts, so like every single person that you can see on social media, like to me, honestly, is something that I will also be doing, but like celebrating reaching a goal when it comes to people that follow you or subscribers or whatever, is something that to my eyes is pretty cringe actually. But it is cringe only in the moment in which you consider, because the point is that it is strange because you're actually celebrating the fact that your channel got to those many people. That is fair to celebrate, and that's why I will celebrate it whenever I will get to 1,000 subscribers. That's just because, to me, honestly, that number should only be seen. Now it is strange what I will be saying, but it should only be seen as a number actually that is related to the channel. So the goal actually, because every time like you start one of these things, you set goals and try to get to most of the goals that you can, alright, so that the channel can grow, etc. But the point is, that to me, like the actual number of subscribers and people that actually follow you should be detached as a thing. And what helped me having this view are actually live streams. So like being able to interact with the people that like the videos is something very important actually, because once you start having, or at least that's what I built up in my mind, trying to think to what other people do when they got like their Instagram page to, I don't know, 50,000 followers. To me, in my mind, they start to like really like not give value to the people that actually support them for what they do. So they literally only see the people that help them as a number that only has to increase, and that thing is super awkward in my honest opinion. And having the live streams, so being able to interact every day and like being seeing more people, many people, more almost every day is very cool actually, because I can talk to many people that like the same thing that I do. But like I will never be seeing those people, so you in this scenario, as a number. That is something that everyone does nowadays, and it is very wrong actually. Like I don't know if I explained it the way I don't know if the message that I wanted to pass actually passed, but people forget that those numbers aren't numbers but are actually people. And it's super weird to my side. I don't know if you see it. I had this speech to many friends of mine and they were like, but yeah, that's normal. And it is not normal. Like I told them, like, bro, it is not normal actually. I mean, and like seeing people like celebrating every time, oh, I got to 20,000 followers on Instagram, etc. It is super weird actually, because you're celebrating that people are helping you, but you shouldn't be doing that in my honest opinion. You should only be seeing that thing as like actually like that number actually as a goal in the end, but that doesn't even have this much meaning. It only means that you're doing things good, because you are, I mean, making the things work, so you're able to reach too many people, and those people like the videos actually. And that's the point. But those are people actually, not a number. That's the point. And these many people writing the freaking bio of their post, not just a number, everyone writes it. But I'm 100% sure that like 70% of the people don't really feel that. Don't really stops and think that there are actually people that are helping them. That's my side at least. Then I don't know. Anyway, I haven't been reading in the chat. Hold on. Yeah, by the way, that's true actually. Yeah, this is true. I mean, and the point is that like the subscription is, I mean, I think that should be considered as something that someone that enjoys what you do and that likes you somehow does to help you. And that's it. Like for example, people, to me, like another super weird thing is like people that like celebrating the subscription goals like on Twitch, for example. So people that actually give donations or money to them, and then also like flexing this thing. To me, it is super weird actually. Like, you should only be thankful and that's it, not flexing money that people decided to give you it is super strange. I don't know if it is like, this is a not take from me or whatever, but this is my mind over these things. I don't know. And by saying this, I'm not saying that like the success that people got in these platforms is like only because of other people that help them, because there is so much work behind all these things, behind building like a Twitch channel, the very big Twitch channels, like there is so much effort, etc. But I don't know, to me it's extremely awkward to be flexing the fact that people give to you more money than they give to other people. So like, I don't know, streamers that actually fight other streamers saying, oh, but I got more subs, so I'm better, you know. It's super weird actually, because you're flexing people that are like giving you money to support you because they don't want to say love you, but I mean they enjoy spending their time with you, and you're flexing this thing. Like, it is like wrong as a thing to me, but I don't know if it's understandable what I'm saying right now. I don't know if it makes any sense, because I talked to friends of mine about this thing and they told me, what are you talking about? And then I said, bro, I don't know how to explain it. Every time I end up saying this, actually. I don't know. Anyway. Am I going to play the next Pokemon game already announced? No, I'm not. Yeah, but it is not only hard to explain it in English, because it is not the problem, actually. I don't even know how to explain it in Italian, unironically, and that's, like, a problem. But, I don't know. But, I'm super thankful that these streams exist, actually. Because, honestly, in my honest opinion, it is pretty easy to end up as a person that sees those numbers and only think about them being numbers, because it is correct to feel about that 979 subscribers that I got as a number, but the point is that I can interact with the, like, that one is a number. Then there are the actual people that helped that number be big. That's the point. And this is a thing that no one has apart from people that stream, actually. So they can literally build something with other people rather than just defollow. That's what I mean. And I'm super happy because, as I said in the intro of the compilation, I said that I feel like I made so many friends, and it is true, actually. It was not like the average sentence that everyone says. It was actually meant. Actually. I know that every time I'm sitting here, I'm actually going to talk with friends, unironically. I've been talking way more with the majority of you that uses to watch this stream, like usually, more than actual friends of mine IRL, unironically, way more. That's why. And that is a key point, in my honest opinion. Not to like alienate people that help you, because it's not even the. I don't know how to explain, bro. It is too tough, actually. I can't be doing these things. By the way, I don't know which Pokemon are you talking about here, because I think that this one is a translated name. I don't know these names, actually. By the way, my... oh no, Gen 9. Then it might be an actual name, I don't know the Pokemon. By the way, my favorite Pokemon is Gyarados. By the way, also, like, I feel so blessed, actually, that right now I have friends that actually share my passion. It is something that I mean, I've always been shiny hunting by myself, actually. Like, I've never been... I mean, I got friends of mine that don't shiny hunt, but when I was finding the first shinies, I was sending them the pictures, because... I mean, they know Pokemon. I was happy about the finds, and I didn't know... I didn't have anyone to tell. So I was just random sending pictures to friends of mine that barely knew what Pokemon was, but they knew that the shinies were legendaries, and I was showing them. I remember when I found the shiny Darkrai back then. I sent a picture to all the friends of mine, but that was just a picture, like I wasn't really sharing anything with them. And right now I can. Like right now, not even when I started the YouTube channel, because when you start the YouTube channel it's pretty much like these streams are like something more, literally. But when you start the YouTube channel, everything is still super like indirect, you know. You post the video. Right now, even if like the messages in the stream might be kinda similar to like a potential comment in a video, it is different because right now I feel like I'm talking to someone actually, not that I'm answering to a comment. And that's why I mean these are messages and not comments actually. A comment is still something super detached, so you post the video and then there is a comment, but right now there is like an actual I don't know, almost dialogue, but I mean it isn't a call, but it almost is actually. By the way, with all these emojis, I don't know if I'm skipping messages. I didn't read them. Alright. I think I read everything. By the way, if I didn't answer to something, write it again, because I probably didn't see it. By the way, thank you so much, Miguel. Do I want to go somewhere this year? I don't know, like I'm not really like a lover when it comes to moving in general. I like to do the luggages and fly. I mean, fly or move like in general. I like to have my place and stay. If I have to move, I like for it to be for like forever. Not forever, but like months. Not that I stay away for three days and then I get back. Anyway, I don't know. Might be that during the summer I will go for the first time to America, but probably no. I don't know. If I will, it will be with my family, but it depends actually, because it depends on many things. I still don't know. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't actually know what leverage means in this spot, but I think I got the meaning of the message, so I agree. Oh, thank you so much. Happy you enjoy. But you're referring to the compilation, right? Or to the Cressilia's prologue? Because I mean, the Cressilia's prologue there isn't too much editing. Yeah, kinda, Gyarados kinda be defined that way, I guess. I prefer to think about it as a dragon, actually, rather than a worm, but still. By the way, real. The playlist is perfect actually. IKEA. I also really like this model of AirPods, by the way. The problem is that they don't have battery anymore. In fact, like every hour I have to switch the AirPod so that they don't run out of battery at the same time. Because I mean, I don't like to be listening to music from a single ear, but the problem is that like if I'm not doing that, I'm not listening to music at all. And at that point, I prefer to be listening to it from a single one. Actually. Thank you. Yeah, I will. Don't worry. At all, don't worry. Honestly, I really can't stand the fakeness in general. But I'm not even referring to overreacting in general, because everyone reacts in his own way. And you can tell if someone is like artificial acting, but honestly, like I don't care what other people do, I care about my path and that's it. I think I will get where I deserve to get. Nothing else. Honestly. No regret, no nothing. I don't do things if I don't like them. I don't care if those things like bring more engagement or whatever. For example, before starting to stream this year, I was analyzing again the possibility of starting to stream also on Twitch. That would be, so like both of them at the same time. That of course, I mean, the more you stream, in more platforms you stream, the better it is in general. But the point is that I didn't even do these many researches, but as far as I know, there is a problem with the way I like to stream. And the problem is that as far as I know, as it is right now, Twitch still doesn't permit you to use a bot that mixes the chat from YouTube and Twitch together. As far as I know, as far as I read, if you are streaming on Twitch, you can't be streaming widgets of other streams of other platforms. And I want all the people that write something in the stream to be in the stream. And I think if I was multi-streaming and I was using a bot that don't even really work this good to mix the two chats and show both of them, YouTube would have been okay as far as I know, but Twitch wouldn't have. Because it would have been like against the policies as far as I know, because you would actually be indirectly streaming another widget that would be the chat of YouTube. So at that point, like I had to choose if I wanted to stream on YouTube or on Twitch. And as far as I know, at least on Twitch, shiny hunting is more like followed, I guess. But I don't care. Like I will always give the priority to YouTube. Like to me, YouTube is the main thing actually. So all of this to say that if I was following the cloud in this spot, for example, I would have had to go to Twitch actually. But I don't care. Because I like YouTube and I like having the chat in the stream. And if I can't have a chat on this, because someone could have just said, bro, the point is that someone could have just said, bro, cut down the chat, or just use the chat from Twitch that you can also stream on YouTube, and that's it. And you can stream on two platforms. But I don't want to, because I want both of the chats. If I can't have it, I prefer not having anything. so not streaming on Twitch and having all the people that participate to the stream in, and that's it. I don't know if I made myself clear with what I said. I hope so, but anyway. My haircut name, it doesn't have a name actually. Every time I get my haircut, the barber that cuts the hair always tells me that it's super unique. Not because of the color, but because of the way they are, the hair is attached to the head actually. Every time I tell him, bro, like, the fuck? I'm like, alright, but like, this is my head actually. This is the attachment of the hair. I don't know if you can see that, but to me it doesn't really have anything uncommon, but I don't know. But he told me that he was strictly referring to not the color of the hair, because he was the one that gave me this color, but to how the hair were placed on the head. Right. I don't know. It's dumb, but you know, by the way, I was reading this message here that I'm highlighting right now. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I actually don't get why, though. Like, overreacting and this type of stuff makes people like engage more people. Like, I don't understand, honestly. Like, I don't really see this much difference from like a video of someone that, I don't know, like, I don't know if it is like an inner thing that starts inside of people's mind, that they see them like screaming a lot and this makes them be interested in the channel, but I don't know. I don't actually get why if you listen to someone that screams, then you feel like, oh, I have to sub. Like, I don't understand this process, honestly, but it indeed is this way actually, because yeah, actually. By the way, Lily, I don't know what this thing is, actually. That's a good name for the haircut. Also, Ultra Instinct works, because IRL the hair is actually way more wide than how it looks here. Because right now there is the light that is in front of it, so the color changes actually. Oh, thank you so much, Miguel. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. By the way, I gotta connect the AirPods again. Alright, I see. And do you live in Brazil or in Italy? Right now? By the way, right now, probably a decent way to explain what I was saying before came up to my mind, actually. So, right now, what I think to when I think about my channel is that it is something that the number that it got to with the subscribers, so 979 as it is right now, like I see like behind my channel a sort of squad, alright? So like a team. That is me and you that are following the streams and writing and being in my company, actually. And the number that that the channel got to is just the work of all of us together. So what I see is, so like, if the channel gets to big numbers, it is like the work that all of us did put together that made it bump. That's it. and that's how it should be seen, I think. Oh, I see. Which region? Because I'm in Emilia Romagna right now. And by the way, that's why I referred before I said that that number is a number, actually. Because the actual person are us that are behind that number that are working for it to grow, for the channel to grow. Just because it is cool, actually. I mean, it is the... I don't know, like, I consider this one my art. I don't know how to consider it if not this way, actually. I'll never become rich. I mean, for the channel. In life, I don't know, but not for the channel, for sure. Unfortunately. But becoming rich with shiny hunting would be a dream, for sure. But unfortunately, Europe doesn't pay even close. Unfortunately, when it comes to gaming channels, unless you got like sponsorships, so right now I'm not referring to the partner program of YouTube, but like sponsorships. So whenever you see like someone that uploads a video in which he says, this video got sponsored by X, those things pays a lot, as far as I know. But if you don't get any sponsorship like those ones, you're just gonna get paid based on the, as far as I know, not the views of the videos, but how many times people watch an ADV, sorry. So the advertisement, actually. Not watch, but I mean, every time you join a video of someone that got the YouTube partner program, you join the video and there is an advertisement that spawns, actually. Even if you, I don't know actually it works, but even if you like skip it, that advertisement still got seen, and there it is when a person gets money, get little cents out of the views. It is not the actual views, it is the advertisement, as far as I know. That's what the researches that I did got me as a result, at least. That's what I understood. And that's why people back then were judging the other people that were uploading videos that were going from 10 minutes on only. Because the more a video is long, the more you can place advertisements. Or no, not you, but like the platform. So YouTube can place advertisements in it. And as far as I know, back then, like after 10 minutes, you were able to unlock another one. And that's why people were just trying to get to 10 minutes. And that's another thing that I will never care about. I like to make the videos the way they are. Like, I want to have the essential in the video. I upload videos that are like 3 minutes long. Then there are of course videos that are longer, but there still is the essential in it. For example, the Arceus one, I don't remember if it was like 10 minutes. Probably it was 8, I don't know. But I would never care about those things. Also because even if I did, it is not because of that advertisement more, I was becoming rich. I'll probably be making 20 cents, I think. Because as far as I know, for the channel that are dedicated, because like, as far as I know, it is this way. If you got a channel dedicated to gaming, people that are watching your channel are interested in gaming, so YouTube is associating to your channel advertisements that are related to gaming, and those advertisements are the ones that pay the less, actually, the one related to the gaming world, as far as I know. So even if I had like 3,000 subscribers or 4,000 subscribers, I don't think it would it would really be. I don't think I could live out of it. No, by the way, don't worry. But I would kindly ask you to write in English, if possible, so that I can understand. By the way, thank you so much, Lily. Thank you so much. By the way, already, like, did you see it? Like, when I didn't mean to say when I said even if I got 3,000 subscribers, because it is not that I got 3,000 subscribers. It is the channel that counts 3,000 subscribers. Not because it seems that there are people that follow me, but it's not that people follow me. That's weird. That's the point to me. It is people that help me to make my actual dream, if we can call it this way. I don't know if it is a dream, but like my passion. Let's say passion, because I don't know if I really have a dream. Actually, I don't know. I don't know how to define what a dream is actually, but that help my passion grow. That's what it is. Not I got X subscribers. That way to say it doesn't work to me actually. Rayquaza with a hat or Mewtwo with socks? Bro? No, bro, I think that Rayquaza with a hat would be badass. Mewtwo with socks would probably be like, I don't know, something strange, I guess, I don't know. Probably Rayquaza, like I imagine Rayquaza having like, I don't know the English name of this hat, I will Google it, hold on. It would be broken, like the hat that like noble people were used to wear. Hold on, I will show you, like this. Imagine Rayquaza, hold on, give me a second. Imagine Rayquaza with this hat on, with even like a pair of glasses, super nobile, with also like the, I don't know how to call it, bro. You think that old people used to support them because their legs are like super destroyed? I don't know, like super nobile. Like I imagine like Rayquaza being playing, I don't know, being gambling poker. In-game trades can be shiny? No. No, unfortunately. For them to be shiny, you have to remove the lock, I think. No, you don't even have to. There isn't a shiny lock. No, I was capping. No, like they are like made to be that way. Like they can't be shiny at all. I don't think you can even change that thing. Rayquaza with the Santa hat. Imagine. Rayquaza, bro, you're making me wanted to go for it actually. I agree with Miguel here, it is fact. By the way guys, I don't know if I want to get to 1,000. 1,000 would be a clean number, but it would take me 2 months to get to the odds. The point is that it is very late actually, and also like in the future I had to train tomorrow during the morning. It is already 1 AM, bro. I'm gonna go on. Fuck it. I'll never get shinies if I don't. This year will be so fucked up. Bro, I don't even want to know how many shinies I'll be able to get away with by the end of the year. To me, if I get to, unironically, I might unironically be getting 6 or 7. I'm not even lying. this year's shiny compilation will be the worst one that you will ever see. And honestly, I thought the same for the previous one, actually. Because, bro, like, it was May and I only got 4 shinies in May, until May. Uri's better, Snorlax... Hold on, what is a rocker speed? Hold on. Oh, alright. Bro, I don't even think that Snorlax would fit in, actually. But Princess Peach would be looking so weird. No, bro, Kyogre and Groudon. Are you kidding me? Kyogre and Groudon. That's a great duo, actually. I've never been a broken fan of Kyogre, but I love the name, actually. The Pokemon looks good, but it's just not for me, actually. I prefer Groudon. Going to the gym, actually. I'm trying to build as much muscle as I can. By the way, 1,000 for Arceus. This is the first 1,000 that we get this year, after 4 days of hunting. Even if overall, with the other round, I should... No, I'm not over 1,000 now, but I should be close, actually. No, I will not name my future future daughter Kyogre, for sure. I think she would probably hate me for the remaining part of the life. Damn, that's an hard one. No, I'm going for Dratini here. I got 100%. Dragonite is together with Gyarados when it comes to regular Pokemons. Gyarados is my favorite shiny, but it is also my favorite Pokemon. And at the same spot, there is Gyarados and Dragonite. This is the only plush that I got, ironically. I'm not that type of Pokemon fan that actually buys whatever is Pokemon related. I only have that one and a Cyndaquil plush that is here. This one that I bought it in England and I also overpaid it a lot. I think I paid like £30. I got stolen, considering it is super small, but anyway. And that Dragonite also like 30. I got stolen again, but that Cyndaquil, I bought it in 2014. It was 2014, yeah, that I went to England for the first and last time, actually. I think 30 actually. You can find it on Amazon. I think for the same price. But that one, like, I didn't buy it. I mean, I did buy it, but it was my sister that bought it, and then I gave her the money, actually, when she was in Paris a year ago. So I didn't buy it on Amazon, but there also is on Amazon. No, never. Bro, that's actually real. Hold on. I was checking the mustache that you were talking about. Bro, I never thought about it actually. Bro, you just opened a world right now. So my two favorite Pokemons are related, kind of. Might be. I mean, both of them are from Generation 1. In the end. By the way, Verzi, I wanted I was thinking about something related to the message that you wrote before that was related to the overreacting, etc. And I noticed that in the past, not videos, but since I started streaming, I'm reacting louder than before. Like, if you go back in my videos and check the reactions of all the videos, not all the, like, the majority of the videos before starting streaming, the majority of the times, like, I was almost just saying a word and then I was like staying quiet, like panicking unironically. And I noticed while editing the new videos that right now, like, I'm talking more, and that's because of the fact that I'm already talking. I already covered this thing. This is very interesting actually, because back then when I was hunting, I was actually watching a show, etc. So I was completely involved in the show, and the most important thing is that I wasn't talking already. So I already wasn't in the flow of talking in English, and even before starting streaming, I was still reacting in English. So I was getting caught completely off guard, because I was like so focused on other things actually, and I wasn't in the flow. And right now it is the complete opposite, because I'm literally giving like 100% of the focus to both the messages and the hounds. So I like, right away see the Pokemon, apart from some scenarios like Volcarona. I right away see the Pokemon. So, and also I'm already talking, so I already have the speech actually, and that makes me, and would make everyone, I think, actually, objectively speaking, talk more. Like, if I'm already talking, then I find something, I react. Depends, of course. Sometimes I just collapse, but I talk louder than I was talking before. But if I was not talking at all, then I just talk a little bit, and it makes sense actually. And that's just a consideration that I did while I was building the videos actually, because I noticed it. By the way, I also really like that thing actually. It happened so many times to me, unironically. I remember like it happened for Pineco. I was almost failing that shiny unironically. I had the freaking, I don't know if you saw that video, but if you saw the compilations, I mean it was in the compilations. I almost had like my finger on the flee button. Thank God I didn't flee. Bro, it was also 30%. The Eradicate, I noticed it. I had to throw a ball because of how freaking fucked up the quality of the console is. I couldn't even, I mean, I kinda noticed that it was a shiny, but I wasn't sure because, I mean, I didn't see the actual sparkles. So I had to throw the Pokeball and it was a shiny, bro. That was amazing actually. And then let me see other things that I didn't catch at first. Apart from, I mean, Yamaska and Volcarona. I mean, I caught them like after 2 minutes. Probably those ones are the only ones. I don't know. And now that I really wish I recorded, but at the time I still wasn't recording at all, is when I found Heracross in the first phase when I was hunting in the Oni tree, not Oni, in the Headbutt trees. Bro, like I jumped. It was one of my first hunts, and I got it first phase. I was like so much expecting to find a freaking Spearow, unironically, and I got Heracross male too. But also Chimchar in Platinum was crazy. Anyway. By the way, yeah. The channel got a big jump actually, and the streams helped a lot. Always, I mean, I went from uploading like 25 videos in a year to uploading like 300, unironically, the past year, because every single live session counts as a video to YouTube. And I mean, I was really satisfied actually, considering that in the end, like I streamed like so many hours overall. I don't even want to count them, honestly. But yeah, as I said, no regrets. I wanted to do as much as I could. Trevenant is the bed of Bluetooth. Never ever, actually. You're a freaking dropping like the best lores, actually. Yeah, the Narika was super funny, actually. And also, like, I was completely, like, I don't know, I was like so unfocused in that moment. But one of my favorite reactions of all times will forever be the Aerodactyl, bro. I was unironically laying down on the chair, and then I got reborn because of the freaking shiny. Like, it was so strange, actually. And I remember, I swear, I remember that in that period I was always laying down on the chair because I was having like super long days. Also, I wasn't streaming, I was at home, so I was like completely collapsing on the chair. And I remember that the days before, because of the fact that I was always laying down, I literally googled the translation to say that I was like extremely laying down, that is sprawled. Sprawled actually means being completely laying down, super like not in order, like so like these, unironically. And I googled it just to be able to to say it unironically, and I found exactly what I was actually laying down, and it was super funny as a thing. I can't even tell you how many words I learned because of these streams and the channel in general. The first videos. By the way, honestly speaking, thinking backward, and I've also been talking about this with friends of mine, because I got many of my IRL friends that really support my channel, and ironically, like, sometimes it used to happen the past year that they were joining the streams, say hi, etc. But apart from that, they were always, they were subscribed, they were liking the videos, etc. So, I would have never expected it, so I was very happy about it. I was talking about them, about the period in which I was starting the channel, so I was recording with the phone. And, bro, thinking backwards, I really don't know, like, how I could have the patience to do that, unironically, because first of all, I was hunting for 3 hours without being able to use my phone. So if I wanted to check a message, I couldn't, because there was the phone in front of my face with the tripod. Apart from that, there was actually the freaking phone in front of my face, so I barely could even see the consoles. And also, as you can see from those videos, the consoles were on a line, like super accurate line. All of them got the chargers, so I had to build a setup that didn't have sense at all. And every time I was wasting like 15 minutes just to prepare the actual setup. And like, that thing, apart from the fact that I wasn't liking the outcome, like the quality, etc., but I knew that the capture cards were something like a utopia, like it was impossible to get them because they were from America, they were sold out, etc. But at some point I was like, I'm putting way too much effort into this not to be buying something that important for the channel. Like, there is no way I don't do that. Like, what I said is, this thing, I will never be liking this thing, because to me, something for me to be satisfied, I have to be doing it the way I want to do that. And if I understand there is a way that is better, that matches my tastes better, I have to follow that. And that thing was the capture cards, actually. So I spent weeks looking for understanding the market, where to buy them, because there are no infos about this thing. Like, I didn't know anything. I was out, like, completely out of the community. Also because, like, I like, when I uploaded those videos with the phone, apart from not having, I wasn't streaming, and streaming is a lot, because I'm able to, like, I learned many things that I didn't know, actually, with the streams. But also, like, right now the channel, like, is more followed. I'm more into the game, actually. Like, I know more things. But back then I got, like, the channel was at like 100 subscribers, so I was barely knowing things, and I didn't know where to get the capture cards, what even a capture card was. The only thing that I knew was that I was seeing people that were able to connect a FATDS to the PC. I didn't know how, and I remember that one day I bought a FATDS just to try and understand how to connect it to the PC, because I saw people doing that, but I didn't know how. So I bought it and I tried to understand. Then I found out that you actually had to ship it to a person that was building a capture cards into it, and then was sending it back. Crazy things, and then I understood, etc. But at the time, I don't know how I had the patience to be able to record in that way, because it was awful. Not only the outcome, but also counting in that way. I don't know how I did, honestly. But it is not a problem anymore. So nice. I jumped and my hair didn't move. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't have anything in my hair, unironically. Like, no, like, stuff that makes it stay. Actually, like you can see that. But it is just because I don't know. It just stays. I honestly don't know. The normal videos be a bit longer. They are short just because I don't want to put useless things into them. They are short because I want them to be short, not because there is any problem or anything. It's just how I like them to be. Because I remember that when I was like a viewer, actually, because right now I don't watch anything, but once I used to watch shiny hunting videos, etc. I was getting super bored, actually, unironically. The videos were fulfilled of things that I wasn't caring about. For example, 15 encounters before finding the shiny. Fair, but I didn't like it. So that is the first thing that I cut down. This is just the way I like to do the videos, actually. Go straight to the point. That is what I do also in life. That is how I approach things in general. So I don't like waste of time. If there are things that I want to mention, I mention them. And that needed to be mentioned, I do that. If there aren't, I don't. And that's it. To me, like, a video doesn't have to be long. You don't have to make a video be long just because it has to be long. To me, every video works in its own way. But the only thing that I apply to every single one of them is just put the essential. And the essential to me is the intro. So, like, the Jesus word appearing, me explaining the background of the hound, the Hound, the Catch, and the Outro. That's it. And also showing the back sprite. If you have any other idea of something that is worth it inserting, tell me. Because I mean, I want for the videos to be the best. And to my side, how they are right now are the best. But if there is something that I can add, I do that. The point is that the point is that I don't like while I build the video, I imagine another person watching the video and at some point during the video taking the phone and doing something else. That's where and if a video of mine makes someone go this way, then there is a problem in the video. So to me the video has to be like full field of important things all put together with the right split time actually, and that's it. And like I bet my life that if you are watching a shiny hunting video and you aren't shiny hunting, so your hands aren't busy already, whenever there are like all the encounters before the actual shiny encounter, you are or skipping everything or taking the phone and doing something else, 100%. At that point, why should I keep it in the video? Like, it doesn't add anything to the video, apart from the fact that you can show not all, some of the other Pokemons that you can find. But why should I do that? Like, in the intro, I already show the percentages and all the Pokemon that I can find, etc. Something that makes sense when it comes to that thing is that you show how long an encounter is, and I agree on that. That's why I keep the encounter right before. So I show how long the encounter is, and that is it. Yeah, the music is the medieval one, like the Vikings one. I really like it too. I really like those TV series actually. Right now I'm doing a rewatch of Vikings. That is my third favorite TV series of all time. That TV series is busted. And I like so much the environment around those places. And honestly, I don't even know how much like budget you need to be able to build such a TV series. I think that those ones are the most expensive ones ever. Like the one that you have to, like the one that are belonging to another era. So you literally have to build a whole environment. You can't actually just record people that are walking down the street. I don't even want to know the budget actually. Thank you so much, Browns. Honestly, I think that the GIFs are one of the most important things when it comes to a stream, actually. Because they move. And that's why I will always keep the Gen 5 ones, because they always move. And it's something that makes you... It gives like... It makes the layout be more dynamic. And it is very important actually, considering how static can a shiny hunting stream be. Especially when it comes to soft resets actually, because many times you are like frozen, you talk to the Pokemon, then you reset, and literally nothing happens apart from the Pokemon like appearing in a second out of the 20 or 40 that you waste. And having a gift that gives that vibe is extremely important in my opinion. That's why I will never go to the Gen 4 gifts, even if I prefer the sprites in Gen 4. They are just frozen, and they move every 3 seconds. Got it. I mean, fair. But I see that. I mean, I like the concept. I I get what you mean, and I also like what you like in this spot. But I also like to give the right importance to specific Pokemons. For example, if I'm uploading a like, I like to upload longer videos. That is something that I will be doing and I decided to do so since Yamask. That's what I did actually. I hunted for Yamask in the Relic Castle, and I also inserted Cofagrigus. And why am I doing that? Because I prefer, and I've always preferred, to be not to be uploading longer videos. It is not the point that the fact that it is longer is not the point, but I would have always liked to put the whole journey into a single video and then upload it. Alright? For example, it is something that I could have never done. Not because I couldn't, but it was not optimal for the channel since I started streaming. Then, after having started streaming, now I can do that. But before, for example, when I was hunting for Wismur, I couldn't do that because I was uploading 25 to 30 videos per year. I couldn't waste all those clips on a single video and that's it. I had to maintain the channel as active as I could back then, but right now it is always active. So right now, if I have a journey, for example, in, I don't know, Road 226, that should be the one with the desert in Platinum, I think. All the things that I get there, I can actually insert in a single video right now, because every single day I'm uploading a video because of the live streams. So the channel will still be active and I would be able to do the videos that I would be able to be doing the videos in the way I like to do them the most. That is, because to me what matters is the journey. Splitting the journey in multiple videos isn't something that I really love, but it was something needed for the channel. That's why I was doing that. But right now, I will not anymore. Then it depends. There are situations in which I might still go for like a 2 minutes long video, or no. Pretty easily, actually. But for example, the Marip one was that short just because I didn't phase. So the journey was just Marip, I found Marip. I didn't have this much things to showcase, actually. But before finding Marip, I phased twice. That video would have been 8 minutes long, just as kinda was the Yamask / Cofagrigus one. So from now on, I will be doing longer videos actually, but they will still have the essentials. So I will be cutting down everything that is not needed, but they will be longer, probably. It depends, because right now I'm on the Cresselia arc, so it is different. Because for example, but no, they are also different because those hounds are more tough. So when there are like hounds that are more tough, I try to dedicate more time to the intro and do something like epic or stuff like that. Just as the Larios one, for example. For example, Larios was a single shiny, but the video was like 7 minutes, I think, or 6 minutes. I don't remember. It depends on the Pokemon and on the journey. It is not something fixed, you know. But I understand, like, it is cooler to have films, unironically. The point is that if the deal that I have to accept to build those videos is to insert useless things, I don't do that. But condensate multiple shiny clips in a single video is something that I like. For example, uploading the Safari Zone videos is something that I really like, because there are multiple shinies put together in a 10 minutes video, and it is cool. But if I get a journey and I got this shiny first phase, it will be 3 or 4 minutes. My favorite food is pizza. My second favorite one is sushi. The entire live? I mean, you're referring to the live in which I got the shiny, right? By the way, very cool. Wasn't expecting that, actually. I've never tried the meal that you mentioned, but I mean, I haven't tried this many Japanese plates actually, but I love the all you can eat actually. But I tried the how's it called, ramen twice, but I never get satisfied when I exit it. Like, it's not the type of food that I want. Like, I want sushi actually if I go there. And honestly, I would like to try the original one. So, like in Japan, because in Italy, I love it in Italy, but as pizza abroad is not as it is in Italy, sushi is the same thing. And also, I got friends of mine that told me this exact thing. So, I would like to try it actually, the real one. Actually, no, not really. I don't really have plans of places to travel to. I might be going to America this summer, but it's not sure at all. If it is, it will be with my father and my sister. But honestly, I don't think we will in the end. It's complicated. But I still never went to America, and I would like to go there actually. Also to understand if it is a place that I would like to live in the future actually. Sushi's overrated, super hot take. Yeah, that's a super hot take. I don't know, honestly, like at first I was doubting about eating it. I was feeling like I don't know if I will like it, but I will always be thankful to my sister for making me try actually. But I got introduced to it very gradually, as always. I always do things gradually actually. Yeah, I tried the Chinese food that is more similar to the European one. I tried it then. Every time we were going there, I haven't even been going there this many times, but every time we were going there, my sister was always ordering these freaking plates of sushi. At first, like, I wasn't caring. Then I said, let me try one, and I ordered the whole thing. Do you prefer the I completely understand. I completely understand because that's the reason why I hunt for full out shinies and not for method down. The point is that those are separated things to me, actually. I don't know. I start from the point that I don't know how to explain it, but that video that I'm uploading is the highlight of another video, and that's a fact, alright? I can't make that video be like extremely long and include, like, I'm already including all the things that the journey provided, actually, apart from the actual vibe during the journey, but it is something that I can't add to the video, and it is not added by those 20 encounters that I can add to the video, assuming that that one is the point that we are talking about. So, giving all these things for granted, then, like, assuming all these things, then, like, what comes out is what I'm doing as it is right now. But right now I'm not trying to convince you that what I'm doing is the best thing that I could do. To my side it is, and that's why I do that. But I completely understand what you say. And that's in fact why I hunt for full art shinies. I don't want the things that appears like in the exact moment, you know. The point is that that is a YouTube video. It is not a TV series. That's the point. The TV series are the live sessions. We can say that the video is the spoiler, I guess. I don't know. It is the cover, the thumbnail. We can say. I don't know. Yeah, generally the all you can eat. I've never eaten there without going for the all you can eat. Also, if you want to go there, go for lunch because it costs like 10 euros less. Unironically. I've never been there for dinner. Yeah, I did, but you're not ordering, like... So, I get that you're trying to convince me that the quality isn't good, I guess, aren't you? The point is that when you go to the all you can eat, it's not that what you're hunting is fish, actually. Like, you get a freaking... Like, if you eat sushi, 70% of what you eat is rice, and the remaining part, there is a little bit of fish. So, like, in the long run, unless you're eating a lot, and there aren't this many people that eat a lot, and by saying a lot I mean a lot. I eat decently, but in the end, like, on the long run they're fine. Then when it comes to the quality of the fish, like, I can't be telling you right now that I know that the quality is on the top, but as long as you don't go there 2 days per week, you're fine actually. The only thing that you could do is football shoes. Yeah? I mean... I guess that the only thing that I could eat was football shoes. I guess that also the people that come after me could only be eating football shoes, and at that point I don't even know like how good of an existence it would be for the whole human beings, but I would, I guess. It would be tough actually to eat them, but we can do that. But we're talking about still the sushi thing. The point is that they might be going minus only in the scenario in which someone was going to the all you can eat and ordering literally only plates that were like 100% fish, and it is not happening. Like, there are plates built in that way, but you don't go to the all you can eat to eat like the freaking lines of tuna and salmon, etc. Like, you go to eat sushi / Chinese food, and it is cheap because there is the rice. Like, the majority of the thing is rice. In the end, and it depends, but also, of course, the quality isn't the top of the world. you're not going to like a restaurant that got the stars, but you're not eating cancer. That's what I mean. But you just have like to do it like moderately, I guess. Just don't go there like twice per week, once every 2 weeks. Sorry. Also, the McDonald's doesn't hurt if you go there like thrice per week, bro. You're like in graveyard, I guess. But anyway, like my favorite, yeah, I would also go for pizza in general. Also, pizza is a very good meal, actually. Depends on the ingredients, actually, of course, as everything. But in general, the nutrients, etc., is pretty decently built. Got many fats, but still great, actually. It's something that you could definitely eat even twice per week if you build those 2 days around that meal. So like if you know that you are having pizza that dinner, probably like you just like half the pasta that you eat for lunch eventually. It is something like, it is unhealthy food. Pizza is pretty healthy, actually. Bro, like I will tell you, like desperate men's do the worst things, actually. So I assume for the Happy Meal, only if there are Pokemon games there. Then I mean. By the way, it has been a while since I haven't gone to the McDonald's, actually. The point is that once I really was satisfied when I was eating that food. Right now, no. Honestly. Like I obviously I like it, but I feel better when I eat healthy, actually. Not only not only mentally speaking, but like my physique like answers in a different way. I can feel it. The day after, not only. Like I got more strength. Like it is very different, actually. But honestly, like the food stuff is absurd. Unironically, like I started my diet a year and 4 months ago, and like my life changed. Unironically, since I started training and eating properly, I was in disbelief. And on the long run, you can literally tell like you got more energy. Like it is like eating what your body needs is insane. You are another person after that. I don't know what that thing is, actually. So no, I don't know. By the way, 250 away. 250. So yeah, 30 minutes, a bit more. Oh, comfortable. I see. I guess it would be better to stay naked at that point, because I don't even know how much of a cover, apart from like being hurting you, but I don't even know how much of a cover it could be from the coldness, etc. So at that point I stay naked, and at least I don't get injured and I got infected for no reasons. By the way, I feel like my fingers are detaching right now for how much I've been pressing buttons today. Today was definitely too much, actually. I should have stopped earlier, honestly, but I gotta push actually when it comes to these rounds, the parallel rounds. I'm never finding them if I hunt one every further sessions if I don't push. Bella Forla, how's it going? To you too, my man. Ready for tomorrow to study the whole freaking afternoon. No, I guess. No. Probably like if I couldn't play Pokemon, I was like obligated to play something. If it isn't like Warzone or like something like that, I'll be denying and I would be doing something else, I guess. These two are the only games that I ever cared. The only like online games that I ever cared, actually. Ever cared of, actually. Of course. Honestly, many friends of mine told me that I would be great with a buzz cut. I'm never doing that at all. But bold, I mean, bold and buzz cut are two different things. But bold, who cares? Even if I don't know, like to me, the haircut is important. Actually, it tells a lot about the personality. Like to me, bold it's too much. Actually. Chew water? What do you mean? By the way, last 200 encounters actually. I'm not even tired, but I mean this has been a pretty light day actually, but my fingers are hurting. Yeah, I kinda got the point from the message, but I wasn't really. I mean, how could I even chew it? No, yeah. I would never get it, but anyway. A 1,300 into it. No. No. Pellering. How's it going? Guys, I would kindly ask you not to spam random things actually. It's going pretty good actually. This has been a long day in terms of shiny hunting. My fingers are detaching right now, unironically. They are not hurting, but every time I press, I kind of feel something. But no, yeah, it's going good actually. I really want to hunt. Honestly, I'm trying to get as many encounters as I can. I see. Did you enjoy? By the way, I will go off stream at 500, so it will be like half an hour still. Very good. Nice. Actually. But what about Larias? Are you still doing that? Very good. Today I got to 300 for Cresselia. Yeah, fair enough. Fair. I got to 300 and actually, I mean, as you realized, I got 2 sessions today. The previous session before this one was on Cresselia, of course. And in the last part of the session, I figured out that this one that I'm going for right now, so the the Arceus is the 5th session, and as I said, the 5th session, like after 4 sessions, I was going into another one, into the parallel round, and I realized it in the last half an hour actually, because I was in my mind I got like that this one was about to be on Monday, so I was about to like go into another Cresselia session by mistake, actually. So I was already messing up the whole thing. I am, bro. Honestly, if only I didn't add to Hound for this Arceus right now, because I need it. Like 2 days ago, I was considering skipping these parallel Hounds to go fully into Cresselia. Honestly, like I'm actually scared that I don't find it by the end of the year. But let's see, actually. Because right now, of course, with these sessions, and I like to keep these sessions, even when I will get Arceus, I would still like to, 1 day per week, do something different. But I don't want to be gambling the whole thing, because honestly, if I get to 13,000 for Cresselia from January to December, is already a lot. Considering that I'm wasting a session every week. With those sessions, I would be able to collect like 3,000 more. So, considering how easily an Hound can go to 25, I don't know. I don't want to be relying on luck, but I just hope not to be. Every time I start a year, I want to do something new, actually. So I wouldn't like to be bringing the whole arc still, but the fate is already written. I can't change it. Alessandro, that's my name. Bye bye Verzi, thank you so much for being with us. See you on Monday if you're able to be on. I will, and it will be on Cresselia. Me too, actually, me too. I'm pumped, I want for this year to start, actually. Are you finding it boring? See ya, have a good night. It is bad when you feel like the DM that you're doing is boring, actually. I've been in that spot. And it isn't good, actually, but you have to get it done. I felt that way when I was hunting for Charmander. No, Charmander no, because it was part of a Dream Team quest, so I was pumped. But Squirrel and Bulbasaur, I don't like that Hound. I just don't. That's a good question, actually. So, Zeus was the name of the dog of my uncle that I was extremely attached to. Thanks to it, I started to name my character in every single game that way. But the reason behind the K, the double E, and the underscore is because of the PlayStation ID. I couldn't go for Zeus because it was already taken, so I was trying to find out the cooler way I could to name to name it. I ended up going for that one, and it looks extremely clean, so I kept it. That's it. DK at the beginning is just badass to my side. It is cool. And then the underscore, I don't know, to me it looks clean. So yeah. Boring and super valuable. I mean, you got the push at least. The push factor. By the way, Ring, live on stream, I just found out like 2 hours ago that this Arceus is extremely easy to be caught in a repeat ball. Extremely easy. Like by sticking to my plan, that is like Spore, 12.5% of the life. That's it. I got 7.1% every single repeat ball. My best shiny so far, the hardest to get. I got this question also this afternoon actually, and the hardest overall, so I don't know if you mean in terms of like the hardest type of encounters or the hardest journey overall. Or hardest encounters that I did, or Mesprit, or Riolu. But Riolu, the point is that Riolu, no, Mesprit. The only thing that makes Riolu be close to Mesprit to me is that I really dislike the eggs and the war process. So that was playing a role, but Mesprit is worst. So also Cresselia. But I mean, in terms of attention that you have to pay, and also I remember that I was getting away from these sessions like extremely tired when I was hunting for Mesprit. That is something that is not happening right now. But it was also a different period of the year, so it is different. Anyway, probably overall the hardest one. It is not fresh anymore to my memory, but I might say Whismur. If you didn't see the video, go back to the channel. It is the last video of 2023. I phased 8 times. I did 80,000 encounters with the Owen sound, and it was also a repel trick apart from being an Owen sound. That one was proving actually. Also because I had the mirror. I mean, I had the thing that I didn't know if I was able to complete the journey before the end of the year, but thank God I did. What a stroke of luck actually. But yeah, probably Whismur, I would say. I was really getting bored. I had enough of it. Already when I faced the 5th time, I couldn't handle it anymore actually. And also the last phase took 31,000. Seems like a joke actually. But that's how it went. Thank God I got the recording. That was a great memory actually. Please stop dropping wolf texts. By the way, no, I'm not a mega expert. I know many things, but I don't know many others. So there are people that know way more than me, but it is also on me actually, because I don't even watch videos about shiny hunting. Like I don't care actually. If I have to find out something about some hounds, it will be because I'm interested in that hound, and then I will do my researches. But I don't care about watching videos randomly. No, I don't think so, Ring. By the way, what I can't wait is the 23rd of January, because from the 23rd to I don't know which day, let me see, from the 23rd to the 11th of February I don't have exams because I've already taken all the exams that I could. I can't study, unironically. I will only be training, cooking, playing with my dog, and haunting. And I will be trying to grind as much as I can, unironically. There is only a problem that I don't know how to stream during the day, because there are the works down the street here that are extremely noisy. But I was in a Discord call with a friend of mine studying this afternoon, and I'm using this new microphone as I told you, and he told me that he wasn't able to hear any noise. So what I think is that probably if I stream, because of the fact that this microphone is not catching the background noise, even if it is extremely noisy, like it is, bro, like, I wake up with that freaking noise and it is terrible. I think it is still doable. I think I will do a try and I will ask for a feedback. If it is not doable, I will not do that, I guess. Or might be doable actually, so we will see. No, by the way, Ring, I was not even only talking about new generations. Like, there are things about shiny hunting that I don't know even when it comes to Gen 4, I guess. No, probably Gen 4 no, but Gen 5, for example, I still don't even know how does the mechanic of the pest powers work. I never tried it, for example. Also, I don't even know the Pokemons you can encounter in the routes, in all the routes in Gen 3. Like, if I think to Gen 4, in every route I know the Pokemons that you can get. In Gen 3 I don't, for example. It is a lack of knowledge, actually. But it is part of the journey. I will know by the time. I don't want for it to be like a studying session that I don't. I mean. By the way, yeah, probably. I don't know in these next days actually, but. No, even these next days I might try a morning stream. The point is that I train in the morning, so the days in which I don't train, I might try. It depends. There are many things that have to be put together. I have to be alone at home. There doesn't have to be noise, like interruptions, etc. It's strange, but I will try and stream whenever I can. I have to get, bro, at least one between Masquerain and Cresselia done as soon as I can. And they will be... I don't see an end for those ones, actually. I'm pretty chill about the Algae, actually. I see it. To me, that one is shining this year. The other two, honestly, I don't know. Also, going for Masquerain was a lack of decision making from my side, because I should have given this space. But if I could go back, I still wouldn't do that. But the right thing to do, and accept it being right, but I just don't want to do that, was going for other things before Masquerain, so that I could actually farm a couple seasons before putting an end to the Hound. Right now I'm exposing the whole journey to end in the first season, because Cresselia is most likely showing up before Masquerain. But I'm okay the way it is, actually. Do I play any board game? No. I mean, if it happens that I'm like with some friends of mine, if we are at home, someone got a board game just because I do, but if I play once per year is even enough. It's even too much. Pokemon Battle, we can only use Pachirisu. I don't think it would be very fun, actually, but accept it, I guess, but I don't know how we can battle, actually. By the way, last 8 encounters, 4 hours total. 1500 is a lot, actually. I thought it was taking me 3 hours, not 4. But, anyway. Cresselia got to 300, Dialga to 340, I think. And Masquerain to 260, I think. I don't know. Hold on. Let me quickly switch to the Cresselia. Lovely looking, by the way. The Arceus is here. 334, 240, 300. Yeah. No. I will not hunt for a Cresselia with a better nature. Imagine. No. Also, like, bro, like, if I could synchronize for it, I might even consider it, but bro, I'm going 1 out of 25 every single time I find one, so no, not at all. By the way, Ring, if you get Larias one day, like, will you ever consider going for Larios too? I remember that you said you didn't like to complete the trios just because you had to complete them, but I mean, a roaming trio. I mean, duo, but still. The nature I hope for Cresselia, honestly, I don't care. I will never use it. But timid, I would like it. Especially because in the front of the party there is a timid synchronized Alakazam that doesn't work. So it would be the best coincidence in the world, actually. And also, whenever I will be finding Cresselia, I will not use the Master Ball and check the nature. No. We will wait for the nature until I actually get it in a dive ball. We will have fun all together. Alright. So the least, like, Mesprit is the second. Like, what about Cresselia, actually? Don't you like it? I agree. I also prefer Larias, actually. I agree. But I mean, Larios got a place in my heart. By the way, last 56 encounters. Do you like it? Because I don't. Imagine if Arceus was a roamer. Oh, I see. I don't like also. I don't like the mega actually. The design at all. But what about Cresselia? Because you are covering it. Don't you like it enough to go for it? That one is my favorite roamer. I don't know why. No, I do know why I went for Mesprit first, because I wanted to complete the Lake Trio. Alright. True. I remember that you saved and you wasted a save file after you found Thunderous. That killed me. Last 36. I could unironically haunt the wall night long, but I have to. Bro, I will wake up so late tomorrow. No, I will wake up early still, but I will be a freaking dead person. Yeah, it is, but honestly, like, it is enjoyable, actually. When you go for it, you just have to think about the fact that not everyone would go for it. That should give you the push. It is a next level down. It is the highest level down, honestly, in my honest opinion. So it is a very big achievement. And I can't wait to get one live. It would be crazy. Bro, you just have to apply the same concept that you apply to all the other shines. It will shine one day. Whenever you will get to the first 1000, you just have to look back at it and think that you already got many shinies before 1000. So every single encounter you do, it can shine actually. It is not impossible. And then you will not even realize that that you found it, that you find it actually, and you find it. Sorry, so yeah, we can say that, I guess. Also, eventually, I know that it makes you like commit a save file, but really, like, think about giving a shot to Raikou and Entei. Because they really are like a very affordable type of hound, type of roamer. It is really like it flies, really. Especially if you double hound. I want to go for them in the near future. I mean, the near future. I would like to go for them. I was already considering that if Cresselia was shining early, because it might happen, you never know, to go for my dog trio journey already this year, actually. Because I didn't do like the real tests, but theoretically I should be able to triple hound for the dogs pretty efficiently. So I would suggest you to try that hound, even if you single hound for it. Also, it is an hound that you can pair to other devices. That's the way. Just test. The Elbat hounds are so cool to me. Like, I don't know, they are like so clean. You can, the encounters are fast. You can see the Pokemon appearing on the screen, and every single Pokemon can learn Headbutt, so you can literally showcase whatever shiny you want in the team. And that's what I will do in the future. It is very cool, actually. You can run and you get the encounter again. Like, you can showcase even another shiny as the Pokemon that like is behind you in the Argo and Soul Silver sprite, because you don't have to use the bike. But then that Pokemon is going to join the battle, so if it's a shiny, you lose time. You can't even synchronize if you want it, but there are many cool aspects that you can insert in it. Let's go. Let's go. That one is an out that I'm really hyped for, honestly. Because I already got Raikou, but I want another one. I want all of them three on capture card on stream, and I want to upload a video dedicated to like a single video each, and then a video that shows all of them three together. But that one is another journey. It takes a lot of time, but way less than Cresselia. Like single hunting for Cresselia, for that one I would be triple hunting, and I would be seeing 2 dogs every file. The point is that you can phase. That doesn't feel good. And by finding another Raikou I would be phasing, but that doesn't count to me. But finding, for example, Entei, and then finding another Entei before finding Raikou, that would be pretty bad actually. But it would be an adventure, so it would be... Shiny Arceus in the last encounter! No way! No way! First 2025 shiny. Last encounter. I'm counting this encounter. This is so iconic. No freaking way. Last encounter of the session. Let's go. We started. Easy. No way, I saw it coming a mile away. Let's go. Woo! That's the first time actually. I've never experienced that last encounter shiny. I remember that I've been talking about this thing the past year. That's clean. That's freaking clean. 1500s. Alright! The adrenaline strikes right before going to bed. I'm okay. On Monday, we got the double shiny Arceus on stream for the Saint Jean Dialga. I mean, oh my goodness, hold on. So, no, we're not at all. So, let me get to the single Arceus that still got Volcarona here. Hold on, I gotta get the... I still didn't even... Hold on, give me a second. I gotta change even the counter, like I didn't prepare it actually. I wasn't expecting it at all. No, not this one. This one. Oh my god, I'm shaking. I'm actually freaking shaking right now. I'm freaking shaking right now. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it at all. At all. I felt like this one was about to be quick. But no way, like not this way. Not this quick at all. Not this quick. This is the first freaking session for it. Last encounter of the first session. Bro, what are you even talking about? Bro, I'm not even able to use the freaking mouse. Like, I'm shaking right now. Anyway, where is the shiny one? It is on this screen that I can't see. So, there are 45 rubber bands over my screen right now. So let me carefully drop them. Alright. So, let me change the screen, let me turn on the volume. Bro, my heart is melting in this freaking moment. Oh my goodness, it looks so freaking good, actually. So good. So, tell me if the volume is alright, because I changed the mic, so I don't know if the volume like is decent with my voice, actually. Where is the music? I gotta stop. Bro, by the way, like I gotta go to the bathroom. Like give me 5 seconds, actually. Cause I was about to end the stream, so like, bro, give me a second. I will leave the volume going. Tell me if it is fine. I'm back. By the way, I can't even like, hold on. I'm using a single AirPod. I want to listen to the audio. Bro, what? It's time to clutch. So, the plan is we go into Wizard 2.0. Yes, sir. Recover. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I need to count the PPs. Give me a second. Forgot about it. So it used the recover here. Bro, last encounter of the session. I can't believe it at all. So, give me a sec. It will take me like 5 minutes actually. So Gem 4, it got recover. But this should be an easy catch. I don't even need the PP counter, but you never know. Recover, Hyper Beam. Where is the Hyper Beam? Here. Then it got refresh, I think. Future Sight. Didn't it have refresh? Don't remember. I think it. I mean, we'll find out like a couple seconds actually. I will set refresh here. It should be refresh. So. Hold on, it is glitched. Alright, it now isn't anymore. Also, the bottom screen I gotta show. There we go. Alright, let me just fix it. I can't even see. I swear to God, 2 minutes and I'm done. I want it to look great. Give me a second. Alright, now we are in. So it used recover. We will now sport. Good. Triple Super Fang is now the plan. Nice. Super Fang. Nice. Heal block. Now he wakes up, recover. No, refresh. I was trying the outplay. Spore. This should be an easy catch, like I'm not worried at all. I caught it with a Ultra 1.6, bro. This is a 7.1 every single repeat. Last Super Fang. Sweet dreams. Let's begin. This looks pretty good actually. I really like the animation on this one. It is the animation is perfect, unironically. Repeat. I got 200. Like, I'm chill right now. Amazing. I got the second one. Let's go. Refresh. Oh, by the way, I lowered future sight before. Hold on. I'm an idiot. Spore. Bella Tommy. Yeah, last encounter of this session. Like, I'm at 1500s right now. At 1500s, I was going to bed. I got it. I can't believe it, actually. First time ever. I've never experienced such a thing. Easy catch. I told you. I told you. First 2025 shiny in the bag. No nicknames. About time to save. Guys, nature guesses. I was synchronizing for Modest. I'm, I guess, Modest. I wouldn't dislike it, honestly. Alright, Thiago. Last encounter. Bro, last encounter of the freaking session. Got us this shiny. Can't believe it, actually. Can't believe it. By the way, every nature might be decent as long as it increases the attack or the special attack or the speed. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, let me increase a little bit. There is a little thing that all the Gen 4 games got, unfortunately, that I fixed. Alright. Last encounter, bro. Last encounter. I got... Bro. I freaking got rewarded for going so long this night. Anyway. What I will do is giving the spooky plate to the Arceus. I will heal Arceus. I can't heal it. Do I have the berry? I don't have the berry. I can't even heal Arceus. Anyway. We got Modest Synchronizer, Wizard 2.0, Utility Dragonite, Rock Climb, the Onyx, and a shiny Arceus holding the spooky plate. Lonely Natured. Lonely should be plus attack, minus I don't know what. Actually, I will check right away. So Synchronize didn't work, but I don't really care, honestly. Lonely is plus attack minus defense, so still not pretty bad actually. The other one was Adamant, so another plus attack, but I'm not complaining actually. Very good, very good. The first one is in the bag. I like it. I like it. The Lonely Arceus. Not lonely anymore. Let's go. About time to drop it actually. Oops. Not the dex. Easy one. Easy one. Regular Galbat. Shiny Arceus, baby. Easy one. Let's go. Let's go. I want to heal it actually. And do a proper showcase. But I don't want to get encounters and I want to waste a repel. So let's... Bro, no encounters. Little rush. Let's go! It was easier than the first one actually. I caught it second ball because the repeat ball got 7.1 each. It's pretty broken actually. Doesn't match as much as the Ultra, but I wanted to go for another ball. So yeah. I found out during this stream, and ironically, like during the first encounters I checked it. Bro, I would have never expected it. Anyway, let me heal it. Bro, first shiny, bro. This is so good actually. I love how the parallel mount gets rewarded like right away. By the way, from the next week, the parallel mounts will be in the Owen Safari Zone. Yeah, bro, what's the last encounter of the session? I found it at 1496, and I would have counted that encounter as the 15. It was the last encounter of the session, bro. Go back and check the reaction, bro. It was insane. Regular Ponira. Shiny Arceus holding the freaking spooky plate. Let's go. Looks perfect with the text box. Purple. So great. By the way, it is so aggressive with those freaking red eyes. Crazy. Regular Roselia. Shiny Arceus. Number 2. Let's go. Let's go. Bro. By the way, I actually gotta like... Hold on. I gotta like... Calm down right now. Let me go for the music again, actually. Alright. So the adrenaline gotta just slow down right now. Yeah, only one stream. This is the first session, and this is actually the first ever round that gives me a shiny in the first session. I've never had any. Apart, the one that went the closest was the Magikarp. That was in the first session. It was the first session in which I was co-daunting. So insane, bro. I can't wait to go back and watch the reaction, I'm not even gonna lie. No, Ibra was the second, because I was collecting 2,500, I think, per day, and I got it at 4,000 and something. Anyway, so there are a couple of things that I need to do with Arceus before moving it to the Soul Silver. That's why I will not do it right now. So good, actually. Violent. 2025, baby, let's go. Yeah, I gotta do a couple things before moving it. I have to take the screenshots for the Instagram page, actually. So I will have to move it to an American file. So yeah. And then I will move it to Soul Silver. So I can't wait, actually. I will give him the splash plate once again, because it matches with the Alga. So yeah. Compare the start of this year with the last. Bro, the first shiny that I got the past year was Larias the 29th, after having hunted every single day. Anyway, let me give this splash plate to it. It looks so broken, bro. And also, actually I don't like this text box, so let me change it. It was really working for Arceus, but for this one I wanted something that was calling the purple in this layout, because it was pretty weak. Only seeing the purple on Arceus, but there we go. Welcome to the second one. I also like the ball, not for, I mean, the splash Arceus, but I mean, let's take a look to it without any plate. The repeat ball looks pretty good. When you send it in the barrel, the animation is perfect for Arceus, actually. Take a look. We got another horse here. The animation is perfect. Did you see it? Like, it is perfect. That's why I went for the repeat. It doesn't completely match, but there actually wasn't any other convenient ball to go for. So I'm pretty happy right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Honestly, a little thing, in my honest opinion, the little, I don't know, like, can you see like the legs of Arceus? Like the ending part of the leg should have been grey. Honestly, it would have been looking better. Because like if you notice it, like when you change the form of Arceus, that part of the body changes, as you can see in the spooky plate gif that I got in the right part of the screen. And it looks better actually with the different leg. Anyway, I will give him the spooky one once again. So this might actually be the last shiny Arceus that I go for, as it might not. Because if I will ever be going for a Sinjin Pokemon with 3 devices, I will be going for a third one, of course. I mean, are we even kidding? No, of course. So yeah, but might be the last one. Who knows? So great, actually. I mean, I think that it is all, actually. It is pretty late, past 2 AM. But, guys, first shiny of 2025. I couldn't have asked for more, honestly. Let's see what happens in the next episodes. I will be on Monday for Cresselia. I can't wait, as I said, to get to... Bro, if I will ever set a stream with 4 of them, there will be for Arceus, of course. caught in different balls so that people can't actually join and tell me that I cloned them. Of course. I got the video to show for everyone. Anyway, I can't wait to get to the 23rd of January, because as I said before, from the 23rd to the 10th of February, I don't have exams, I don't have lessons, I can't study for anything because all the exams are already taken. So I will be trying as much as I can to double stream as much as I can. Anyway, I will go off stream right now because I'm super curious to see the actual clip. But that's it. Thank you so much, guys. I will catch you on Monday. Have fun, good luck, have a good Sunday. See ya.